God is mocking me!
And hello. How's it going? Hope you're having a phenomenal day. It's good to see us. We're live again. Hope you're doing well. Death Bang your first. Congrats, you got bragging rights. I've got some extra protein in my tea. Because it scared me. I'm sorry. Because I forgot to drink my tea last night and I just went to sleep instead, and then I've got a bit of a problem right now with some fruit flies here, and they made it into the tea, and I didn't realize, so I drank it, so now it's extra protein. It's recycling. It's the survival of the fittest. You know, survival of the smartest. They weren't smart enough to just leave a tea, and as such, they had to die. But we've got new tea, fresh tea over here, and this time I'll drink it for sure. Like, I'll drink all of it, you know? Power tea. Yes, it's protein. Protein. You know? You know? Man, that took a bit longer. You know, that, you know, like, we're 3 minutes over, like, the usual starting soon screen time. But that's mostly because I started a chess game, and then I lost. But it was close, you know? Because I misplayed like twice. I blundered. So to speak. With that in mind, what do we go for today? Chamomile. We could go with some herbal tea again. We could go with fennel, anise, and caraway seeds. Oh, that sounds great, you know. Who doesn't love some good anise tea, you know? You know. Today we're playing some more Grimshire, making it into the fall season. Winter is fast approaching. We need to stock up on food, but also our food supply for this village is not looking good at all in Grimshire today, as the rations have increased steadily over time, and now we're basically fighting for our survival. On top of that, we've got a crow infestation going on, which is harming our crops, and as such, with our first death, you know, happening on a prior stream, I do think that it would be a good idea to whip out the gamba. You know, whip out the gamba. So as such, we'll just vibe for a while. You know, we're going to chat a little bit, and then probably going to head into the game and whip out Zagamba. Is someone else going to die today? We'll see. That being the case, you know, Grimshire is such a wonderful game, and I'm really excited for the next update, whenever that is coming, you know? It's going to be very, very exciting. I had a bit of a scare yesterday because I couldn't log into my Steam account. Because my Steam Authenticator, and it required me to grab a to enter my password, but then it requires me to get my Steam Authenticator app. But my Steam Authenticator app is the one that I'm trying to log into and stuff. And yeah. That being the case, need this code from the app to log into this app that you need the code from. Exactly. So I had to basically say I don't have access to it anymore, and as such, I need to specifically get need to do it via email and then my phone and email and stuff. And I'm glad to hear that everything's worked out. But also, it's a bit scary because my phone's getting older, and at some point, I might just lose my account. I guess, you know, if the authenticator app is not transferred yet. You know. That'd be a pretty big bummer. Starting to feel like the devs watched Emperor's New Groove a bit too much with these lines. Yeah, I mean, definitely. It's a bit much, you know? But yeah, Grimshire is a farming sim at its core. It's a bit of a life sim, I guess, as well. And so far, our playthrough has not been going great, you know? Like, I mean, I say it not been going great, but like, we've kind of automated like most of our fields so we don't have to water it as much. On top of that, we're making good produce and progress with like our crops and the ranching and stuff. But this food situation is not looking great at all. Not looking great at all. And so we'll have to do some work there. On top of that, we'll need 40 days of worth of food rations, you know, for the pirates that have landed and are threatening our lives right now. It's a very, very sad time to be alive, you know. We just barely made it the other day, you know. So really excited to play more today. We'll be pickling a bunch. We'll be storing up a ton of food. We'll be fishing a lot. We'll take care of animals a bunch as well. And yeah, so kind of like a fusion between Rimbold and Stardew. I would say that it's more like a farming sim, period. You know, because Stardew isn't like... I mean, it's got like relationships and stuff like that, and a lot of cool events, but it's not like the game is inherently like a clone or anything, you know? A cute owl studio really cooked with this one, in my opinion. But for what it's worth, it's essentially... Are my closed captions working? Hold up. Captions. It was like a doc for the captions, but it's no longer there. Well, I enabled and disabled and enabled it again, so maybe it works now. We'll see. Grimshire is essentially a farming sim where we're stranded on like in an isolated village that is cut off from the outside world because of a ravaging plague and unrest in the capital and other places, you know. Animals have gone feral and have been attacking other people, and so it's like a zombie apocalypse kind of thing, you know. And we are like very much cut off in a bit of a mountain village right there. And us as the farmer is like, we as a player, we're supposed to essentially take care of the food supplies for the whole village because of the fact that our land, like there's a farm essentially, everyone's got their jobs and stuff, but our farm is sort of needed, you know, with fertile land and everything. We just don't get any help from anyone else, you know. But like we're supposed to like help out with bringing in the food supplies and stuff. Everyone in the village is pitching in as much as they can, but it's not great, you know. It's not great just yet, you know. The situation is a bit dire, and as such, yeah, it's a challenging take on the farming sim formula, I would say. It's very much intense, but still kind of cozy, despite the eeriness that comes with death being very close, you know? I personally don't like comparing games to other games, you know? I know that a lot of PR folks will do that, you know? This game is Hollow Knight and Zelda combined. And I'm like, okay, cool. But now, if I like Zelda a lot, and I do, I'm going to have certain expectations. And if I like Hollow Knight a lot, and I do, I'm going to have other expectations. And now, if your game is nothing like those, I'll be upset. Also, my expectations will never be met because of that, you know? There's like this game that was pitched to me a while ago by a developer that is like supposedly Moonlighter inspired, but it seemed like just an action RPG with kind of roguelike-ish elements to it and whatnot, and I didn't like that, you know? It was like, that's not Moonlighter at all. Have you played Moonlighter? What the hell? But also, comparison is the thief of joy, you know? Hey, Araya. Good to see ya. How you doing? What have you been up to? Araya, you do like storytime content, right? Can you give me like advice on something? I've been trying to record this intro. It's like just 211 words of something that I'll put, like a clip that I'll basically put before an interview I'm doing with someone, you know? It's this whole side project that is very, very cool. More news on that soon, but basically I've been at 65 takes so far, you know? And have stopped the other night because my voice was giving in, you know? And I just don't know. How do you know, talk? No, like you read out something, you know, and I just sometimes randomly struggle with a singular word, or which is fine because English is not my first language, but still, you know, 65, yeah, nothing's perfect ever. Like sometimes I say things in a weird way, sometimes I stress things in a weird way, sometimes my intonation and vocal melody is kind of weird, you know, and I just am bothered so much by it that none of those takes have been good, you know. No, all like I'm on top of that trying to cut it to be like make it quick, you know. But sometimes it feels like it's too wordy and whatnot. But when I cut out too much, it feels like pointless because it's too short and it's omitting a lot of information. So how do you condense information in a meaningful way? What is your process, rather? And how are you satisfied with saying things, you know? That thing, by the way, I've started watching Fate Stay Night, to be precise. Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, to be precise, like extra precise, you know? I'm gonna be with you. I've been at Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works second season right now. There's only 2 more episodes to go, so I'm really excited to watch the rest of it. But also, it's like the 2015 reboot by UFO Table, I believe. Really, really cool stuff. I have been really liking it, and I'm looking forward to watching more of it. Have you seen Fate Stay Night? You know? Big fan. Honestly. But also, there's also the movie and stuff that I'll have to watch. You know, how is it? You have not? Okay, so basically, picture this: you're this random ass guy, and you stay out like late at school one night, and because you have to clean like the dojo of the archery club and whatnot in this Japanese high school setting, you know, and you see this one guy fight with 2 daggers against another guy with what looks like a spear, and you're like, what is going on? They spot you and are out to kill you. You feel they're bloodless, and as a result you run away and get murdered by the one guy with the spear, but then someone revives you with magic. So it depends what you're going for. As far as having the best take, when you recorded the last video with your boyfriend, you read a lot of it twice and spliced takes for the best sounds. Oh, splicing would work, I guess. Your whole roster of takes, you'd be surprised how good you can sound by uncling them together. By splicing them together. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I should do that. Thank you. I should try that. But yeah, how is it? Basically, dude gets kind of chased home by that other guy and ends up, he knows a little magic because of stuff that happened, you know, because his father was a magician, his adoptive father. And he learns a little bit from him, but isn't really talented or anything like that. And he's of the impression that he always has to help other people and puts others first and stuff like that. And now he finds himself in a life or death situation, getting chased by this weird warrior with a spear and stuff, you know, this lancer. And when he's about to like get killed for a second time in the first episode, he basically ends up using magic to summon another warrior who joins the fray. This warrior, known as Saber, is essentially a servant, so to speak, in this Holy Grail war, where 7 so-called masters fight against each other to the death to reveal the Holy Grail, which will grant one wish to the victor, you know? And so these 7 masters are magicians of various strength who will summon a servant each, you know, from the all-powerful berserker to the to the very, very strong saber, to the agile archer, and the wicked caster, and there's an assassin, and the rider, and the lancer, and stuff. You know, there's a lot of different classes, you know. Each one gets, like, one of them. And so they fight to the death, basically. And the main character, Shiro, is essentially this guy who doesn't really want to fight, but is forced to do it, you know? And he would like to save everyone, including his enemies, which makes him a bit of a Gutmensch, as they say in Germany. And his fate is intertwined with a lot of other students at his school, as well as other people. So it's kind of like a death battle kind of show that is really, really cool, pulls at your heartstrings at times even, and I don't know, I like it a lot. There's a lot as well going on in the background because it's a visual novel with lots of different paths that got adapted as an anime. And if you do end up watching it, watch the 2015 show Fate's Day Night Unlimited Blade Works instead, because the original anime adaptation sucks because it skips over a lot of things, spoils a lot of things. It also, the pacing is off, and they really try to cram it in like one route of a visual novel into this one core anime, which apparently really is bad. So Unlimited Blade Works is like the way to go. And yeah, it looks really nice, especially like I do think that it, despite being like 10 years old now, it's still like 11 or 12 actually, it still holds up really, really well to today's anime. So I do recommend. But yeah, Rhea, I will try that out. You know, I will try that out. Sounds like a very, very tedious endeavor, but I'll do my best. Splicing might just be the way to go. And then there's like other shows as well, like Fate's Day Night, and then afterwards there's Fate Zero, which is, and Fate Prototype, which is like an alternative version, but I'm not sure if that one is like, I think that one's rated pretty badly. It's like an OVA, sort of. No, Fate Prototype was like sort of a idea before it, but like kind of bad from what I've heard. But yeah, after Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, apparently I'm supposed to watch, like I looked it up online by the way. There's Fate Zero as well. Fate Zero rings a bell, but you can't place Y in your head. Well, Fate Zero is the prequel to Fate Stay Night. And Fate Zero is essentially, again, about a different holy war that happened. The thing is, this holy war battle between like 7 masters and their mystical servants. By the way, all the servants are figures from mythology and history and stuff, you know? Like, one of them over there is Medusa, and another one is Medea and stuff, and not gonna spoil who, just, you know, there's some very, very cool figures over there, not just from Greek myths, but also from, like, Breton mythology and also like figures from Mesopotamia and China and stuff. And it's really nice in a way, you know? Oh yeah, and the magicians have like these command spells, and they're limited, and they can basically give a command to a their servant, and they'll have to obey it. But these command spells are very much limited, and so there's some stakes to using them, basically, you know? I like it a lot. But yeah, basically, Fate Stay Night is about the 5th Holy War, you know? It's the start of the series, so to speak. And again, like, I would recommend watching Unlimited Blade Works, you know? Which is like the 2015 version, you know? But then there's also the 2011 version of Fate Zero, and then the second season of Fate Zero, you know? But I'm not sure if they've, like, changed that. Dum bum bum. Boop, 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 boop. What I've noticed as well is there's like I think it's a spin-off or something. Yeah, it's a spin-off. But there's Fade Collide, Lina Prisma Ilia, which I believe is like a magical girl thing. Please don't murder more cute villagers. Sherry, and good to see you as well. We're talking about anime right now, because I started watching Fate Stay Night. I'm not sure if that one is one that I need to watch or not. But yeah, Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works is from 2015 and 2014, you know. There's 2 seasons, and then you watch that, and then there's Sunny Day, which I believe is like an OVA special that you watch before Fate Zero. That is just 1 episode, and is like an ending. It's like an alternate ending, basically, you know? Sherry, how are you doing today? What have you been up to? And then after Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works second season Sunny Day, supposedly, I think I'm supposed to watch, like, the movies. But there's also Fate Grand Order, First Order and stuff, you know, which is an alternative setting to Fate Stay Night, which means it's probably, I'm not sure actually. Apparently it's a time travel show, which is wild. Mostly work, also delicious veggie pizza, broccoli, bell peppers, and sweet touch. Nice, nice. Like it. Okay, so then there's also Fate Apocrypha, which I haven't seen yet, and apparently it plays in a parallel world to Fate Stay Night, where the Holy Grail was stolen after the Third Grail War ended, and I have to read this out, but also translate it, because it's German. So apparently, Fate Apocrypha is set in an alternative reality where after the Third Holy War, they basically someone stole the Holy Grail and used it in the future, like later, around the time when Fate Stay Night happened. But they instead, like the group that stole it, basically used some mechanism to essentially summon 14 servants and 14 masters, and now there's like basically a there's basically two fractions. It's a fraction war kind of situation. Which is weird as heck. It's like team battles. And then there's like the movies. So Fate Apocrypha might not be something that is like canon. I'm not sure. It's like an alternative version and everything. And the movies, Fate Stay Night movie, Heaven's Feel, One Presage Flower, and what's the other movie? Fate Stay Night movie, Heaven's Feel 2, Lost Butterfly, and then is Fate Stay Night movie, Heaven's Feel 3, Spring Song. Those are apparently canon, like alternative version of Fate Stay Night and the sequel to Fate Zero's second season. So I believe I have to watch those after Fate Zero, which is the prequel to Fate Stay Night. But you have to watch it after Fate Stay Night because it kind of faction. Had to spend over 3 hours today for a single code review. Lots of slope coded stuff. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Man, AI was a mistake. And then there's also Fate Grand Order, which is the sequel. No, it's basically Fate Grand Order. Where is it? There's a bunch of shows that are in the same universe as that, like Lord El Mello, Jikimbo. Lord El Mello's the Second's case files, Rail Zeppelin, Grace Note, a Gravekeeper, a Cat, and a Mage, which is like a detective story, it seems. So that's fun. But also, I don't get half of these. Oh, there's also Fate Extra, which is... apparently a whole different thing. No, it's still the same, but like it's a different setting. It's like an alternative. What the hell? Like I don't have any idea what all of this is up. Like there's so much Fate Stay Night. There's so much for Fate Stay Night. Like hold up. Let me show you. Okay, so there's like a visual novel called Tsukihime from 2000. And in 2002, there was Take Moon, which is like a main story manga of Take Moon, which is same universe, it's just something, And then like Moon Princess Tsukihime happened, you know, which is like another manga that started. And then they got an anime, you know, which is apparently like a horror, psychological romance, supernatural school kind of thing. I don't know. I have no idea about that. And then there's Fate Stay Night, which happened as a visual novel first, and then later got like a comic anthology, comic battle, and Fate Stay Night, which is the sequel to Fate Zero, but came out before it, you know? And Fate Zero over here started as a light novel, it seems, and got done publishing, you know, in 2006, you know? Fate Stay Night got its anime in 2006. But again, this is the sequel to Fate Zero's second season, but Fate Zero is the prequel to this, and this is first, anyways, you know? And then we've got Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia that happened. Fate Tiger Colosseum Upper, which is a one-shot manga. All Around Type Moon. Melty Blood Active. Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia 2 is a manga, which is like a sequel to manga, actually, which is fun. And then Unlimited Blade Works happened, which was... this is a movie. And this over here is basically a retelling of Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, but from the perspective of Tokasa and Archer, who are two characters in the show, you know, that are very central to like the whole show. But like this is basically a retelling of that as a movie, but from their perspective, which is really cool, you know, because so you can watch it even if you've watched like the other stuff already. And then there was a Fate Stay Night TV reproduction that happened in 2010, which was like a Fate Stay Night. It's basically just some extra scenes in there, but also it's like it mashes it, like it summarizes it. And Fate Extra happened, Fate Prototype, Fate Zero, Melty Blood X, Fate Extra, Koha Ace, which is again same universe but a completely different thing. Carnival Phantasm, which is like a crossover with something else. I have no idea. No, I have an idea. It has the characters from Fate Stay Night in there, but also the characters from this. From Melty Blood and stuff. That's funny. Anyways, Fate Zero. Carnival Phantasm. Fate Zero's second season. And basically I have to watch these at some point then. So the prequel to Fate Zero's second season, but also it's the whole thing is a prequel to Fate Stay Night, you know? Gosh, it's stupid, you know? Is there like a Fate franchise timeline? Oh my god! Oh, this is kind of funny. But it's Reddit and it's taking ages to load. Okay, so basically, the first Holy Grail War happened in 1840. Then the second one happened in 1874. Then there's the third Holy Grail War, and they summoned stuff. And a certain major incident in 1907 caused the world's mana to start drying up, which caused the fourth Holy Grail War. And also the Moonseer Holy Grail War. Fate Extra, and Fate Extra of the Umbrella War. Because this is like 2030, it plays in the future. Fate Extra is like, has got time travel shenanigans and stuff. And basically, depending on which alternative, like, if they summoned Angra Mainyu, there's Fate, Zero, which in turn happens to also then leave Fate Strange Fake, which is currently 2000's not specified. Fate Strange Fake is currently getting adapted into the anime. Like, it's getting an anime adaptation right now this season, and that's wild. But also, Fate Stay Night is the Fate route. Then there's Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, which is the Unlimited Blade Works route, which is it's basically in the visual novel a different route entirely. That is basically is a different ending, you know? basically, this one focuses more on the character interactions of Shiro and Archer for reasons that I can't get into because of spoilers. And it was actually a pretty big reveal to me. Like, I liked it a lot, you know. And then Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel is apparently a different route, and that's a movie trilogy. So that's super exciting, you know, that there's a whole thing that is like a different thing, you know. And Fate Stay Night, the original, which is, I guess, different as well. And all of those lead to, like, Fate, Hollow, Ataraxia. And different events in the Fourth War lead to the ends of its repeating system, which gives us Fate Collide, which plays in the 2000s, you know. So Fate Collide Liner 2, Fate Collide Liner 2 Herz, Fate Collide Prisma Ilia 3, but it's like 3 Rai, 3 Rai, Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia. And then there's no direct connection to anything, but there's Fate Project Reboot, which then resulted in Fate Grand Order and a second season and stuff. And all of this stuff led to this. Beyond that, though, there's also Fate Apocrypha, which is an alternative reality based on someone else getting summoned in 1934. And so, yeah. So Fate Stay Night, Take Moon, Fate Hollow Ataraxia, Fate Stay Night Anime, Fate Stay Night Manga, Fate Zero, Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia, Fate Tiger Colosseum, Fate Unlimited Codes, Fate Strange Fake, Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia, and stuff. There's the movie, and then Fate Zero. Look, it's a franchise that is definitely a franchise. And it appears that there's no, like, thing yet for Holy Grail War and Holy Grail War, the second Holy Grail War and the first one, you know? Nor like the third one, actually, possibly. It's just getting mentioned. So all of these are like the ones we're getting. And then there's also like, again, like Fate Tiger Colosseum, Fate Unlimited Codes, Fate Prototype, and Carnival Phantom that just exist, you know, as a thing. And this one I find more funny. The timeline for beginners. I don't know where to start. But we can start with Call of Duty. Richthofen steals the Grail, leads to Fate Apocrypha. And the Ozymandias interferes, so we get Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is funny, because of the fact that it's like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Monsters, Egyptian. Fate Prototype, Terminator 2 Judgment Day, Magic the Gathering. That's the franchise never goes to shit. Tsukihime remastered. What follows is Terminator, and if Volumen Hydra Gyrum becomes Skynet, then we get Fate Collide Liner, and if not, then we get the other thing here. I don't know what that is. I can't read it because it's too thingy. And based on that, we get the third season of Fate Collide Liner. And on the bad ending, where Ilya marries Shiro and Mio dies, we get Terminator, which leads to Fate Strange Fake. And in the good ending, where Ilya kills Nero, we get Tony Hawk, which is good, basically. And then there's Fate Zero, which leads somehow to Tony Hawk's. There's also Dragon Ball Fighters Z, and a reality in which Gohan Emiya resets the timeline, resulting in Carnival Phantasm, and androids killing Gordon Ramsay, resulting in something I can't even read because it's too yellow and bright. So I'm pretty sure this is a shitpost, but also, I wouldn't, and like, I don't understand this anyways. Like, it seems that it's just canon in the community that Night of the Museum and Tony Hawk's, as well as Black Panther, are somehow in there, you know? I knew Night at the Museum was connected, but no one believed me. Either way, the Fate franchise is huge. Oh yeah, and there's a lot of doujinshi. We're not going to look at those. Because of reasons, you know? Maotsukai no Yoru. Witch on the Holy Night. I'm pretty sure it's the magician or witch of the night. Yoru. But maybe this is spelled with a specific, in a specific way that is like pronounced this way, but it means this. Could be. Anyways, so basically that is a whole thing that I'm getting into, kind of, you know? Do 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 do. And I just like how there's like characters getting summoned from different mythologies and stuff. It's really funny to me in a way. And like incredibly entertaining as well because it adds so much to it. Also, I was pixely. Ooh. But yeah, there's like, it's like a lot, you know, and I was just surprised that there was so much to it. Like, I knew there was a lot of it, which was precisely the reason why I never got into the Fate series, but now that I'm getting into it, it slaps really hard, so I understand why there's so much of it, you know? So we'll watch the rest eventually. I am wondering if we should watch the first, like, Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works movie on the Discord, as like a movie night kind of thing, you know? It would be kind of fun to do that, because then we would get the summary as well as like, it's from a different angle, you know? It's like based on the perspective of Tokasarin and Archer. Also, people are called by their classes, but they have a real name, but that doesn't get revealed. Really, because if you know their real name and background and stuff, you might also be able to surmise what kind of powers they have and what kind of like not only what powers they have, but also which weaknesses they might have. You know, like if someone were to summon theoretically like Achilles, you know, then Achilles would be, like, obviously, like, very strong, good at throwing a spear and shit, you know, but weak on his heel, you know? They would target the shit out of that heel, you know? But also, I don't think you can die from getting stabbed on the heel, right? That's something I never understood about the myth of Troy, you know? Also, the most tragic thing about the myth of Troy, and my absolute favorite part, like my favorite like human character from like Greek mythology, is most likely Cassandra. She's such a tragic figure, and I wish there were like plays about her and stuff. There probably are, right? But she's like this lady, and no one believes her, and she says, "No, if we let the horse in, Troy will be doomed," you know? And then she's like, nobody believes her. Like, look, shut up, you're delusional, you know, what could possibly go wrong? And then whole Troy is in flames, you know? And everyone's dead, you know? It's quite honestly just tragic. I love it. And it also is very relatable, because I have that issue where sometimes when I talk to people, or when I have to get through to people, you know, people don't listen to me. Like, sometimes I say things and people then don't register at all that I say those things, you know? And then a few minutes later, someone else says the same thing. And everyone hears it and everyone claps, you know, and they like it. But I said that. That was me. That was my idea. They stole it. No, you never said that. What do you mean? Stuff like that, you know? I feel like despite being very tall, you know, I don't have much of a presence, you know? Quite honestly. I also get forgotten a lot of the time. Like, people will make plans, but not let me know about the plans, you know? And so then I don't get then I have no idea, and then I get shit for it because, like, why am I not getting ready for the plans? And I'm like, what do you mean plans? Like, oh yeah, supposedly, like, my parents and I were gonna go to the Netherlands and visit my aunt, and I'm like, nobody told me about that. What the hell? You know? Genuinely upsetting. You know what? This part of this very specific song reminds me a lot of an artist I used to listen to so much, you know? Who also made the soundtrack, or was involved in the soundtrack um of what's it called? Samurai Champloo, which is one of my favorite shows of all time. Such a banger. A real banger. But that's it. I love it. I love this album so much. Mortal Soul was so good. I might try to indicate my state of mind. I turn you on. I tell you that I'm laughing just to keep from crying. Read the music when you hear it. Keep on trying to get near it. My spirit. Oh, that's what it's for. One saying, here's the door. I've seen a sparrow get high, wasting time in the sky. He thinks it's easy to fly, a little bit freer than I. And there's a flute solo in there, you know? But yeah, we're gonna head into the game in a moment. I'm just gonna take a little break here to grab some more tea and then some liberty. And then we're gonna start a prediction actually. And if you wanna, just maybe start a new prediction. Let's see. Will we lose any villages by the end of the stream? Just, will we lose any villages? Yes. None. Yes, one. More than one. Now, let's just go with yes and no. Submission period will make 20 minutes. Not rise out of the night, and I'm just an average guy. In the sky, it's a little bit freer than I. And I'm very, very quickly gonna do something. Because Ritual Helper has got some channel points. It's about time. It's about time that we redistribute those, you know? So we can just use those as well to, you know, put your points against something, you know? To basically be able to put your voice, your points against something. Will we lose any villages? Vote now. Are we not going to lose anyone? Are we going to lose a lot? Who knows? I'll do my best to prevent it. But I will have to say that it's going to be very difficult to not lose anyone. But it's your chance now. Will magic TPK... TPK? What does it mean? Model Soul is such a banger. We've got 733 points on no already. I wonder who that was. I'm sure not losing anyone has to be easier now since there are fewer mouths to feed, right? We lost one person. Not losing anyone is going to be very difficult, actually. So, like, you know, like, do vote with your heart. We just need someone to vote yes. Otherwise, it's going to be weird because everyone's going to lose their channel points, you know? So someone will say, will we... yes, you know? And ideally, I'd like someone with big points to go no. To give us some stakes. But no, kidding, of course. But, like, vote with whatever you want to vote for. And I'll be right back after a little break. That prediction's going to run for a while now. And then I'm going to get started with a game for today. Oh, look, Ritual Helper, the trusty moderator here. Definitely not me. Hey, Ritual Helper. See, definitely a real person. I didn't type that. I'll be back in a minute. Please take care of yourself, perform a magic if needed. Much appreciated. Everyone lurking and hanging out and stuff. Appreciate y'all greatly. I hope you're having a fun time so far, and I'll see you momentarily. Please take care of yourself because you deserve it. You very much deserve it, you know? Getting taken care of. If not by others, then by yourself. And if not by yourself, then I'll get upset. Okay? Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Also, let me just give a little shout out to Deathbang, who's cool. Cool streamer. Lately seen playing Date Everything, but also seen playing that new Digimon game. Seen Okay, and we're back again. Currently sitting at 1 point versus 733 points. And God, Sherry, I know that you have more points. You know, just gamba. How dare you? How dare you? That's it. We're back. I've got more tea. And we're ready to head into Grimshire, which is a wonderful game, and I've sunk in 35 hours already into it. We've got 8 out of 19 achievements. We sadly failed one quest, so we'll have to do another playthrough at some point. What dare? You put 1 point on it! Knowing not everyone can gamba. Safe bets are for losers. Oh, yes, you did. Yes, put in more. You have nothing to lose at this rate, you know? Where's the fun in that? Alright, we're heading into Fall 10 on the first year. Why would I put in more? I mean, isn't it fun to have the thrill of being able to lose something? At this rate, you're just going to lose 1 point. Do we have anything fresh that I can put in yet? Dried sorrels, dried mint. Let's just do this. Cook. Gonna head in. We've got to meet the rations. Just gonna be rough at the current rate. Why would I put in more? Oh no. Our stuff. Do we have any quests to do? Research, yes. We need 10 offal, we need gold bars, we need planks, we need hardwood. Beyond that, need nickel bars. $60 planks. I prefer the thrill of having a chance to win something. I guess you'll win something. Alright, I guess you'll win something. Even if it's not much. Right, we need to grab our axe. Getting more juice, getting more vinegar. We've got catfish getting turned into stuff. Now potatoes getting turned into pickles. Corn getting turned into pickles. This stuff getting turned into pickles, which is good, I guess. Apple juice. Medium salted fish, medium smoked fish, dried pumpkin. Got things we want to sell. We've got a free... Did I milk you guys yet? I did. Both of these are male, which is okay, but like I hope they produce something good. I don't know. Maybe I'll just turn them into meat. Let's see. Collections, crafting. How do I make another scarecrow? We need hay, we need sticks, we need medium wood. We don't have that right now. Fall 21. Couldn't grow that. Probably. Flowers here. Need to make sure that we run. Gonna head over to Gruff's place. Hey, Waba. Good to see you. How you doing? Let's see, we've got nickel, we've got... Yeah, we can buy this nickel, I guess. Quests, crow traps. We need iron bars as well as gold bars. I guess I'll buy the gold bars here. And iron is also super expensive. Here's some mayonnaise. Iron. Oof, my money. How am I doing? Doing pretty good. Well, but do you have channel points that you want to bet? On things? You want to gamble? Because our channel point thing is running out soon. Let's see, it's Tuesday. We did already fish, it seems. Peanuts, honeyed fruit. This is gonna spoil today, so I'm just gonna eat it now. Where's Gruff? Gruff. It's all the way up there again. Somewhere. I just gotta find him. Oh, there you go. Almost forgot. Tools finished. We got the iron axe now. Nice. We can chop this down. Does it give us hardwood? No, it's softwood, which we can put into the thing. Into the thing. Maple as well. Well, in your case, you were not doing good last time you were here. So that's why you were not here for the last couple of times. But you think enough time passed, I guess? Do you mean to say that there was something that I did that made you not feel good? Or is it more of a case of you just didn't... You weren't feeling well? If you don't mind me asking. Bum. The first thing even it was about a misunderstanding. Okay. If you want to talk about it, but don't want to talk about it here, you can also reach out to me in private. Anytime. Okay? But also, you're more than welcome to also just talk about it here if that's more comfortable to you. Okay, where? On the Discord if you want to, you know. If you're not comfortable with sharing it in here. But also, totally fine if you also just share it here, you know? Nice, we got some money. Okay, sick. You know what? But also, absolutely fine if you want to do it here. Like, just whatever it is. I'm sorry to hear that I made you. No, that's a bad way of saying it. I'm sorry that anything I did might have caused you to feel upset. Wait, I wanted to donate one of those. Fall 14. I'm not sure if those are worth putting in there. We can take these chanterelles and chicory as well as corn and chamomile and dry them out. So if you say, I'm sorry you felt that way, or I'm sorry that I made you feel that way, it signals that you're at fault for feeling this way. But that's not what I'm saying, you know? You know? That's not what I want to say at all. We need a lot of medium wood, so we shouldn't haphazardly use it like that. But at the same time, we should use it. We should make use of it, basically, you know? There's more iron bars and nickel and gold that we need. We need 5 more gold ingots, which is gonna be a bit rough. We did make a fruit salad or something, right? Didn't we? Or did we just not pick it up yet? You know, you're on the Discord. Funny thing you did briefing. Oh, gotcha. I'll just do rolls. There we go. You can just message me in private if you wanna. But also, I'm always like happy to just talk about stuff, talk things out. Like, there's no need for you to join the Discord or message me in private for it if chat is fine with you. Let's see. But, you know, it might put in some pressure for you, you know? We've got some flowers that we want to dry. I know we use them mostly for cooking and stuff, but they might come in handy sooner than later. Salted fish. Acorn flour. beverages. I guess we'll just put this in here, make a bunch of salted fish. Medium salted fish. I can go a distance. Just put that in there. 414 takes 6 days. Not going to be worth doing. This, however, might be, but I don't think we have any space for it just yet. Apples, potatoes, pumpkins, beans. I see what you mean. Okay, sorry, Wolverjack. I apologize for that. It wasn't my intention to make it seem like a character assassination when I corrected you and everything, you know. For what it's worth, you know, I tried directly afterwards to also explain it's most likely a typo based on the way you were writing, but specifically that typo looks really bad, and it would be bad if someone came in and then saw you type that out, you know? For context for anyone else, yeah, you get that, yeah. But I understand, and it's all obviously very, very much understandable that you felt as if there was a personal slight, or that that I handled that poorly. Mostly because I did. I did very much handle that poorly. Because I misunderstood at first and thought that was just you being genuine there with the spelling or the intent of spelling it that way. So that is very much on my end, on my fault, you know? And I get that 100%. And I do think that I can do better in my communication of issues and everything. Moderation in general is something that I've been struggling with a lot. Particularly like for instance, as an example, you know, we had this person who came in, you know, also, by the way, I did offer to like put it in private, you know, because I figured, oh, if it's like a really, really serious thing and stuff, you know, not that this isn't serious, but more so, okay, let me just, I'm making matters worse. Real talk, okay, because this is important, and don't feel bad about distracting a stream or going on a tangent. I feel like it's important to talk about stuff like this, so I'm gonna do it, you know. I offered the, we can take it to DMs if you know, because sometimes some stuff, it might feel bad. Like, I don't know how many people are watching, or if anyone's watching, really, outside of Sherry and you and Deathbank. But basically, like, I don't know. But depending on it, you're like, I don't see my view count, but you might see it. And depending on how, you know, if you spell stuff and whatnot, you can't like offer your feelings on it or how you interpreted things and stuff in the same way as if it's just the DMs and me and you know? But you told me what it was, and since the people that were here were also in chat at the time, I figured, hey, it's good to talk about this. So what ended up happening, for context, is essentially that Wobberjack misspelled Chinese. But it sounded, but like the specific typo, just a missing E, ended up resulting in it's possibly getting interpreted as a slur, which is bad. And as a result, I deleted the message. But then I said first warning because I wasn't sure if it was like I try to always assume positive intent with people, but for whatever reason, I didn't in that specific instance. So I said first warning instead, not realizing that you just made a typo, and it's very easy to go like I don't know why, but like that specific word and then the word Chinese, don't look that similar to me, even though it's just a missing e, Like, there's something in my brain is like, yeah, like this one word, you pronounce it as like just a syllable, but then it's Chinese, which is like 2 syllables. And I don't know, in my head, it's like, those are 2 different words, How could you make this error, Which is afterwards, when you mentioned like dyslexia and everything, and Sharon also mentioned based on the way you were typing and writing and all of that, it very much seemed like a genuine mistake and everything, so I apologized, I believe, or I might have thought that I apologized and forgotten to do it, in which case I apologize for that, And then I explained afterwards, I very much get that how it happens, I retract that first warning statement, But obviously, I could have handled that better. I should have tried to reach out to you in some capacity, like via a DM or like a Twitch whisper or something like that, because I really handled that very poorly, and I could have handled that better. With a lot of like moderation and stuff, I don't know much, Like we've had. Sorry, I just saw like. I'll allow it for now. That's a typo. Not a slow person. You even find slows against robots bad. No, clankers are fine. But no, I get you. It just like Automod had an issue with the word slut. I specifically say clanker when I mean AI stuff, I'm not against it, not a fan. But yeah, basically, definitely could have handled that better. And I wish I did, truly. But also, what's in the past is sort of in the past, right? Like, I can't take back what I've done, is what I mean to say. I guess we didn't have too much of a I mean, we have fish in the storage, I guess, that I could have used there, but might as well smoke some acorns. Boop, 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 boop. 46 minutes on that. No, but I get you, like, obviously, I shouldn't assume. I try to assume positive intent wherever I can, but I just sometimes slip up or mess up, in one way or another. And it struggles. Right, I needed to grab coal. Where did I put the coal? There's the coal. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Funnily enough, there's a Swedish word called slut. It's spelled just like slut, But here, you're back. Anyone dead it yet? Not yet. But we were just discussing that incident with Wobblejack misspelling something and me interpreting it wrong and handling the matter really poorly. And yeah, like again, I really apologize for that. It wasn't my intention to call to make also damn it, no more soul better than one. Yeah. But yeah, Wobblejack, I really understand that, and how it could feel, and it's understandable that you would feel that way, but like it was my intent to cause upset with that statement, which doesn't make it better, but also yeah. Let's go with this. This is all stuff that we can pickle. This lasts for another 15 days. We're running a bit low on vinegar. But like we're making more over here as well. We don't have like enough juice, sadly, for this. Okay, now that we've got that, let's go out and... Okay, thanks for talking about it. Yeah, no, definitely. Like, if there's any issue, like, I'm not perfect, you know? I know how I seem, you know? I know how you might... might get that... You might get the impression that I never make any mistakes and that I'm a perfect human being, right? Void of any kind of error. Like, there's no way someone like me could make a mistake, right? Right? Never, never. No, no, I get that with... Wait, where's the project box for the crow traps? Oh, over here. Gotcha. There's planks taken care of, iron, nickel... Yeah. We'll leave. Yeah, like, I get that in a way. How I can, like, you might look at like someone who does stream or who talks sort of confidently and everything, you know, and then think, oh yeah, this person has it figured out, and they probably meant harm, you know? Or something, you know? Nothing to do with flour. Like, all jokes aside, like, I get how seeing someone like talk in public in the way that I am might seem like, oh yeah, this person has it figured out and everything, but no, I make mistakes all the time, and I believe that only by talking about it and sharing, unless we got some more ingots here and there, and offal, which is good, but also offal is going to be like the big thing that we'll need, because we don't have many animals to slaughter. Request from Willow and request from Wilfred. Willow and Wilfred sitting on a tree. I think by only by communicating things we can get better, you know, at those things. And it gets very difficult to communicate things, especially when there's like a bit of a public forum, you know? Like speaking in front of a crowd or speaking in front of people in chat, you know? It's it's not that different, you know? You'd have to say that you're a way better talker than typer, but yeah, that you make sense, and you find talking better because of confusing moments and autocorrects and stuff. You don't have that with voice. Yeah, definitely. Very understandable. Okay, it is 20. We need, what, 100 or 60 or something like that? Also, like, specifically mentioned what it was. You know, I hope you were fine with that. I should have probably asked if you are okay with me just declaring that. Because, in a way, it allows me to, like, say, okay, I fucked up here, and this is why. And then other people will be able to understand, yeah, you didn't mean any harm by that. Why the fuck did I not realize that, you know? And, yeah. That way the folders are with me. Does that make sense? I hope that was understandable, but I probably should have asked first if that's okay. He didn't mind, like, stop, 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 or something like that. Minded you were typing like, stop, stop, stop. Oh, you didn't mind. If you did mind, you would be like, stop, stop, stop. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Took me 4 or 5 times to read that and understand what you mean. Because I'm not good at reading. And that's just because I'm dumb. Yeah, we need 100 hardwood, so... Off with the head. With the acorn specifically. Well, that one's gonna be a bit out of sync here, I guess, but that's fine. That's just because I'm dumb. I felt just like, no, I'm not dyslexic, I'm just stupid sometimes. Like, sometimes I just say, I just struggle. Okay. I wouldn't want to claim dyslexia, that would be bad. Because I don't have, like, a diagnosis or anything like that. I read a lot, in fact. I write a lot, you know? I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi, in fact, you know? You wonder if it's a literature student thing, as well, no matter. Mouths can't calculate. Maybe lids can't read properly anymore. Yeah, I mean, part of it probably is the fact that we're, like, when you study, like, literature studies, you will automatically go over, like, lines and not read everything properly. We got more compost, but not enough plant matter. And because of that, you sometimes struggle. I think that's it, at least, in my case. In my case, that it is just a matter of that. You kind of start focusing on the broad constructs and lose sight on the details. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I misread things, you know, a lot of the time. It just happens because of that and not because of any kind of condition. Just me being so used to skipping over a lot of things, you know? There's not too many crops that work in winter as well. Oh dear. Like when you have to read a lot, and I do. Like it's like all I do is reading, basically. A lot of it is stuff that I don't even care about, you know? When I do that for a long time, and I've been doing that for a long time, you know? Been studying for way too long. You just end up eventually forgetting that you're supposed to read the whole sentence. You understand? Yeah. Like you kind of predict what people want to say. In my case, you don't care much about grammar, but you try to do your best with it. You find it important that people understand each other. Exactly. Also, more specific to literary study students. you likely have to read a lot of text, which means that speedreading becomes a more important skill, and you could only get so fast without skipping over words and just reading sentences. Yeah, exactly. For what it's worth, I had a semester in my past where I literally had to read like 4,000 pages every week, which was utter hell. The thing is, with English studies specifically, it was really important that I actually read through it, because it was a lot of like literature that I didn't know about, or literature that's also with contemporary writers, lesser known writers and whatnot as well. Some historical matters, some different ones, and it's a bunch of excerpts that the lecturers would put together, so you can't just get a summary somewhere online, you know? 4,000 pages or 4,000 words? No, pages. I had like one class, for instance, was like just 200 pages. You know, it's just 200 pages, not a big deal in a week and everything. But then you get that with like 5 different classes, you know, and then that's 1,000 already. Wow. And then another one required me to do more required reading as well, like with philosophy and with English studies in particular. You know, you have a lot of reading to do. But I also overbooked my schedule. My schedule was super full. And I very, very quickly ended up burning out from it too. And then over time I just picked up like speed reading kind of as a thing I would do. My stamina's already dead? What the hell? Oh right, we did eat a lot of... We did eat a lot of trees. The cultivated week is the equivalent of one girthy book every single day. Yeah, sort of. Sort of. It's not that bad, it just... it was a lot of reading because I did way too much at the time. And so eventually it was like moedzullike, you know? Which means being brave and just skipping, not doing stuff, you know? Which wasn't great either. If you think about it. Summer, Zuru, summer, ooh, boop, 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 boop. That's mad. It is only so much time in the day. Yeah, exactly. I didn't sleep much at the time. Back then I also like did stop streaming for a while. Like I did only stream in the weekends back then as well. You need to recover eventually. Yeah. But eventually I just learned how to read whole paragraphs, like one page in like 10 minutes or something like that, you know, or 5, depending on the context and whatnot. Just read a paragraph, derive like what they want to say, and then take notes of it. And then I would just do that. Like, you love reading, but that much reading would drive you insane. Yeah, I had that like basically for a while, and then I ended up dropping after like 3 or 4 weeks of doing that. I ended up dropping like half the classes because I just couldn't do it. You know, I just couldn't do it. Like, you don't have to explain anything to the lecturers either, but like, I told them, yeah, I have to do 6,000, not 6,000, like 4,000 pages, you know, every week. I literally can't do that. Let's do the beans because I don't have much inventory space. And then there's ginger. And I felt so much better after dropping like a lot of classes like that, you know? Cool. I'm just gonna put in the pumpkins for now. I have vinegar here as well, so I'm just gonna leave that there. And it should be fine. You just eventually learn how to read very, very quickly, but it's not good. You know? Because you miss out on so much because of it. And that sucks. Let's chug in these cantaloupes in there to make some more juice. Because we've got some cantaloupe juice over here, and we need the thing. Book reading makes you sleepy, yawning, and when you get at the second part of the page, you forgot what the first part of the page was. Yeah, that can happen, and there's no shame in that. You can only remember so much, after all. And with cognitive offloading and everything, you know, it's understandable as well that you would get literally like sleepy from it. The cognitive offloading is your brain saying, okay, yeah, I don't need to do this anymore, so I will just not do it anymore. You know? But if you hear a book, you can do it without a problem. Yeah, exactly. That's great. There's no shame in using audiobooks. Like, audiobooks are as valid as normal books, as like regular books, you know? I believe these guys don't need food if I leave the door open, right? They just eat the grass. And like, I don't know, it's also, there's a bit more entertainment to it in a moment. Like if you do like an audiobook, because people do intonation differently depending on who reads it and stuff, you know? This was softwood, wasn't it? Probably a good idea to just go cook, and then we'll be fishing as well. Sticks. To make one of these we need medium wood, which we don't need right now. We need more straw. Fish root chowder with milk. My hay's not ready yet. With 2 skill points. Whoop, whoop. And I oop. And I oop. I'm gonna sell this. Can sell this. Can chug this into the storage. Got eggs that we can't put in there as well. Can just leave that for now. Leave it be. Wait, Magic. I'm wondering, did the horror part of this game already pop up? What do you mean by horror? The rose hip. Let's go. I think we can donate it. Yes, we can donate it to the museum, which is lovely. You are a part of me. Right, ginger. it's not necessarily horror, it's just a very kind of intense experience, I would say. In that, you know, we can get research hold up if we just get another thing to donate to a museum. Do you remember you saying about there was horror in this game? You don't remember for sure. There was not. It's not necessarily horror, but it's a bit of. There's a lot of dread. Let's say it like that. It's more so dread. You know, more so Deimos than Phobos. You know. In that you have to basically meet the requirements for like the food and stuff. Right now we're sitting at 11.12 days of herbivore food and 5.89 days of carnivore food, and by the end of a ration, which is 415, that is in 4 days, we need to have reached 20 days worth of stuff. And people die and stuff, you know? And yeah, I need more tea. I'm gonna be back in a bit. I like that. Yeah, it's more so like stress and dread. The atmosphere gets very saddening. And yeah, I'll be taking a break. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. Perform a med check if needed. And see you in a bit. Okay, we're back again. Oh, you know, Frostpunk got it as well. You like the idea of the game, but the stress you find annoying. That's totally understandable. And the game does have different difficulty levels, including one that is more very chill and whatnot. I don't know what it affects, to be fair. But I would be down to, like, try another playthrough that is just more chill. I would love to find a birch. I'm gonna either sell it right away because we're also gonna head into the mine. Should have talked to Gruff. He sometimes gives us stuff. Oh, it's another chicory. Maybe it's female. Funny thing, games like Frostpunk are still relaxing for you. That's understandable. Like, different people perceive stress differently. There we go. We got what we came for. So with the chicory being here, I definitely want to head to the farm and grab flowers. I forgot what the blue one's like. But we have some flowers drying, so we can just grab a few, and then it's just an optimization problem to your brain. Yeah, understandable. We'll just take that one. I know it's nearly done. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter. Dandelions, red clover. Worst case, we'll cook with it. Oh, there's a fish. There's a big fish. Hold up. We got a fish. This is sort of where it falls apart for me, you know? There's two big fish here. Chinook salmon. It couldn't resist my hook. I will say that I probably won't be streaming like Grimshire immediately after we're done with this playthrough. Like, we'll probably do something else that is sort of in this vein, you know? I was thinking of maybe doing this puzzle game. Hold up. Not interested in that. Loves you. Do you want to send it to farm? Yes. Critters. Is that one female? It is! Scone! Let's go! I need that one to grow up very quickly so that we can breed more chicories. Because we've got 2 males. Now we'll research as well. We've got quests to talk to. Turn to munch some scones. We'll not munch on that one yet. We'll murder one of the other ones. Was it you that had a quest for me? No, that's Hazel. Wilfred. You have the same bird with the girdles. What do the girdles produce the mushrooms, right? And the shells, but the... Oh, there we go. We don't have to submit as much. Still need a lady girdle. Fair, fair. Adeline, my beloved. Excellent work. Thanks to you, I've made some breakthroughs. I want to show you the water pump free. Use this to make watering a large area a breeze. Bring me more specimens if you can. Titanium water pump. Research. Okay, we need 27 more. Let me look at our crafting recipes. Titanium water pump requires an iron... requires marble. Okay. And titanium bars. I assume marble is what we get in the 3rd mine. Mushrooms regularly in shells and butchering. Understandable. Fair. We got a titanium pump already though, which is nice. What did I want to do? I wanted to sell some stuff. Or we just go into the shop and sell... all of these. 588 for that. Oh, we could sell it, but I don't want to. I'm gonna buy up the meat here. We also have wool that we can sell, which is good. What do the chicories produce? Nice, some extra waste. Honey. Oh, we get honey from them. That's gonna be great. Vimba. Common carp. This one might be sickly. It's a Xander. And a lobster. Cool. I think we can smoke that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can smoke it, actually. I'm gonna come into your house. Poppy. Oliver. Not who I need to talk to. Potatoes go until fall 28. Oats go until winter. And now we'll go back to smoking a bunch of food and then possibly head into the mines as well. I'll go back up here. We've got some waste. Do we have a sickly fish? We don't have a sickly fish. Some sticks, but we need those. Rose hip. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And then just one nut, I guess. This should be fine. What we can do as well is, can we smoke ginger? No. Can smoke peanuts, I guess. And then the rest of seeds here. It's a bit of a waste in a way, but also need nickel here. We need iron. Iron over here as well. I hope it rains tomorrow. Would be bad for our drying, but great for everything else. Wasting away. Wasting away. It reaches now far further, which is cool. Potatoes. We need planks, so I'm just gonna turn these into planks, I guess. Oh, we passed that. That's bad. It's raining, which means we have less work to do. People contributed to the shelter. Gonna go ahead and do this. We'll use stamina on these. Apple hype, yes. I love the trees so much. And how easy it is to get access to them. Abyssal, good to see you. How you doing? Tired, you're also trying to move yourself to draw because you haven't done it today, but I feel you on that. It's sometimes rough to get the motivation to do anything. You know? But that's just the way it goes a lot of the time. That was the wrong one. We've got some smoked nuts and stuff. If we head over here, we can chug in the hay for now. And the bars, the wood. Sunroot. Actually, we should do it this way. Da bum bum ba ba dum bum. Take these, take that. Where's the... Make some inventory space. We're gonna take you to the museum. And dry these beans for the time being. One, two, three, four. Bum, bum, bum. Got a bunch of cantaloupe that we're turning into juice here. And we'll turn these in over this way. Same with these pickled things as well. Potatoes is something we definitely want to place like more of. The ginger might blossom still. Peanuts, not so much. Yeah, I mean, we don't have any other seeds to plant there at the moment, so I might as well just place them, knowing that they will probably not go well. It will probably not go well. Chamomile we'll place in here. Medium smoked fish. Take this cantaloupe juice and chug it in there. Spoils in 3 days though. Make this happen. Put these over there. We have stuff in here. Happy kibble, breeder's kibble. I'm gonna make some food. Do that. Enjoy your food. I'd like to get like a male here as well for the sake of breeding, but we don't have an Alfie, a male one at that. They can't breed yet because that one's still a baby, but over time it will just grow up, I reckon. Okay, with that in mind, chuck these in here, grab the remaining stuff over this way. Peanuts can go that way. We can make food again. And we definitely need to craft a bunch of stuff. A lot of these stuff. It's only 12 PM. We can collapse the mine. Probably. What do we need now? Wood, sticks, hay. Do we not have more hay? We have hay in the other chest. Ooh. Okay. And these guys will hopefully protect our crops from the crows. Place them sort of haphazardly. Got 3 more. Nice. And then we'll just chuck this back in here. Same with the wood, same with the twigs, because we'll need those. We've got nickel, we've got iron bars. We'll grab our food here. We'll also buy those. I'm gonna sell those. Go out and donate a bunch of items to the root cellar. Also have some fishing to do. We'll check in on the loogies. We do have a breeder's kibble. Right here. Hopefully Benedict will gain some weight through that. The kibble should be very nourishing. Not this. Kibble nibbles. I can chuck these in here for now. Do we have more cantaloupe drying somewhere? When it shouldn't be. We should just always squeeze it. Okay, this is getting done. This has got the right amount. This as well. We have a bunch of these guys here. Never spoils. Is the yarrow spoiling? Yes. These will spoil in 21 days, which is still ample time, but, like, I worry. You know? This might be done by tomorrow. I'll leave these be for now. Large smoked fish. Chuck that in there. We've got a lot of things that we can put in. Medium salted fish we can just toss into the root cellar as is. And then we'll take our food here. Egg, mushroom. Okay, just chuck the mushrooms in there. Okay, we've got some food. We'll go over to a fish pond to collect more fish to smoke. Have you heard about the Wells catfish? They're legendary fish. If you're lucky, you can find one in the deep woods. They're usually around in late summer to early winter. It's one of the fish around here I haven't landed. Grade 10, I have a running bet on who will land one first, me or her. Say, if you catch one, can I have it? Okay. I'll buy these. We have our sandstone as well that we can sell. We'll bring it in over here. And just sell all this clay. We're gonna buy up their vinegar because we're running out on our own vinegar. So it was like Wilfred and I think Wallace? I'm not sure. Who was it? Yeah, Wilfred, we've got a quest in progress. Willow has a quest, gotcha. So if we look for Willow, she's all the way up there in the forest. And we have to head in into the forest anyways, you know, for some fishing. We'll take these because we want to smoke them with purchase. Same with the crucian carp here. Beyond that, I guess these we can just leave be for the time being. We've still got a lot of dried peppers here that will go bad sooner than later, so I am worried about that a bit. And beyond that, we've got a lot of different meats here. Dried rose hips and whatnot that we've collected as well. I'm gonna head into the fish pond. But yeah, after this, I will most likely not be playing another playthrough of it right away. We will when the next update is out. And if it comes out soon, we'll actually just wait out like another playthrough of some other game, you know? That's mostly because otherwise I will burn out from this game, and then once it's fully released, I'm not going to be able to play it, right? It's a shame that we let that one fish get away. But like burning out from games is a bit of a trouble of mine. Like I will play some games like excessively, like so much of. And then I'll just never play them again, you know? Check over here. Oh, an herbalist door. Yeah, you kind of feel that burnout for Grimshire. You mean with me? You feel it in my self? It's why you haven't been playing for a bit. That's fair. Jonka chow and stuff. Learn how to make spiced nuts. Which is probably just going to be herbs and nuts. It's going to be a good recipe for whenever we don't have much food to cook with. I'm going to go over here real quick and chug in the nickel and the iron bars. But yeah, like I just realized all of these are rose hips. Let's go. Oh, spicy nuts, nice. Yes. You are a part of me. Head over when the sun. Finn's a good friend. Got another pine seed over here. I wish we could plant trees anywhere over here as well. Or in like specific areas, kind of. But technically solid peanuts are already spice nuts. I don't think so. I don't count salt as a spice. It's just something that belongs in food either way, even if some people don't seem to feel that way, you know? I hate seeing, by the way, some of these items that can be foraged in some of the areas that we can't reach, you know? I wish I could just go use my fishing rod there. Tiger trout. Chicory seeds. Like I can't plant these. You know? It's a little annoying, because I should be able to. Trees grow here, so why can't I grow these trees? Okay, fine, but they are at a minimum seasoned nuts. I guess seasoned. Notice. Okay, it's actually Rowan's favorite. Bounty of Fall. What do we want? Rosehip juice. Okay, that's easy peasy. Just fine. We've got a lot of rosehips. We're gonna make the juice out of it. I guess we're not gonna go mining today after all. There might be some fruits down here though. Oh damn, lots of trees. Lots of stuff. What are you? It's a wild girdle. I kind of want roasted nuts with paprika powder. Can't you just buy nuts and roast them and then add paprika powder? I had some salted peanuts the other day, but I made them too salty. And so my lips were kind of sprucey. Luckily I didn't have to kiss anyone or anything like that. It just felt weird while I was talking. What about a skin Wolfie? How's it going so far? It's great and it's going very well. Man, I posted it like once or twice in Argy's as well. I think I've rated into Argy a few times as well. Maybe you heard it from me. Who knows? Who knows? It's going great, I want to say, but we're lacking food. People are starving, you know? I was just discussing what I want to do for the next playthrough. I was thinking of maybe playing Strange Horticulture after this on the weekdays. Which is similar in its vibe, I guess, you know? Sort of eldritch, horror, cozy shopkeeping, helping people with their requests, solving puzzles, stuff like that, you know? How are you doing today, Wolfie? What have you been up to? Another goby. Can smoke that. It's a free fill. We can do some cooking as well once we're home. Horrible magic murder of poor Link's village. I didn't murder them. They just went out on their own and decided to tame a beast, a ravenous beast, on their lonesome. And then it got attacked, you know. They gave it food and it thought, oh, cool, the food is giving me food. And right here, he died. Right here, Kano died. And now I know that I can fail quests by just, like, they apparently do at a certain date, and I just didn't know. Tragic, though. Doing good. Brave the storm to get to work, only to be told to go home again. Oh, that's so bad. I really hate that. I'm sorry to hear about that. Yeah, because you failed to contribute enough to... I protected more than anyone else, I will say. I didn't fail. It was the others that failed Tana. Got a bit antsy about it, you know? We were just missing some blood, not much. Ginger. Rose hips. Let's go back to the farm. We're not gonna make it, I think. Maybe AC needs more steaks. Yeah. Don't see that happen in Animal Crossing. I low-key had plans last year to play Animal Crossing, you know, like the original. Well, are they the player character? Do they actually have agency? They do, apparently. Look, they're contributing gold bars, nickel, and iron. Not as much as me, like 12 and 9 right here. But some offal as well, which is good. Tom Nook should walk around with a baseball bat, maybe. Need for snack. Animal Crossing was your escape during COVID lockdown. I'd imagine, like, it was for a lot of people, actually. Like, hot damn. I've seen conspiracy theories about Nintendo being behind COVID because thanks to COVID, they profited like a lot, you know? Like they had a motive. And it did work out in their favor. Got a lot of gobies here that we can do, I guess. Spoils in 2 days. These as well. Like, they made so much money off of that, you know? Yeah, no one literally dropped within a day of lockdown. Yeah, it is truly unfortunate, you know? I was like, oh, that's so funny if that was the case, but it's not. I don't think we're gonna be able to make that quest with the legendary fish because it's already rare enough, you know, as is. Consult this fish as is. Smoked fish, salted fish. Salted fish we can just chug into the thing. Dried mint we can use for cooking before it expires in 2 days. Probably should do that. Walnut. Bum bum bum. Speed up the release timeline to get it out the door ASAP when it became clear that lockdowns would have to happen. Nah, like, look, I called it. I called that a lockdown would happen, actually. I predicted it. You know? I predicted it, actually. It's really funny. I have this very poorly aged like tweet on Twitter, you know? The platform that is now known as X, I guess. Where I said that everyone's saying that it's going to be the return of the Roaring Twenties until they realized there was a plague back then. And then it happened, you know. I literally called it that there would be a plague. Well, I guess it's a epidemic, but still. Pandemic, you know, whatever. Same thing. I feel kind of bad for calling it like that, you know? Maybe if I hadn't, we wouldn't have had COVID. Maybe I'm a prophet. History likes to repeat itself. Every single, like, you know, every single century, we've got in the 20s an outbreak of some kind of disease. It's really funny, you know. Tom is a mob boss. He has goons for that. Does he have goons? I don't think he has goons, right? I wouldn't be surprised if they decided to speed up the release. It definitely would have made sense. Like, I mean, it's pretty easy to predict if you actually pay attention to the medical experts. Yeah, definitely. And experts have been warning of increasing danger of outbreaks developing into pandemics. Yeah, definitely. Magic the Oracle. Yeah, look, I was, you know, taken to the basement for a reason, for my prophetic powers back then, you know? I called it, and then I moved, and then I didn't have internet for many months because they wanted to silence me and prevent me from predicting another one of their poor and evil machinations, you know? Too bad someone decided to cut their funding and support to something that might have been an early warning system. Yeah, maybe. Like, who knows? It's a shame, really, that something might have happened there, you know? We don't have enough plant to... Whatever. We'll get some compost here. Look at these scarecrows being all bunny-like. Sharon, since you've played as a as a fox or some other type of carnivore, do the scarecrows look different for you? Mush is the worst thing to compost, but veggies are about to turn into mush are the best thing to compost. Or does it matter how long until they spoil? You're a little ahead of me in the timeline. Ah, I see, I see. Never mind then. But yeah, Strange Horticulture was like a game that I wanted to play for ages and haven't. Right, I forgot that I let these guys out. I don't know where the other one is. Do they just produce honey or does that? Don't think so, but veggies are great to compost while mush is terrible. Yeah. I just chugged that and the sickly fish into the composter. Generally speaking. Oh, there you are. Where's the other bluegie? The Alfie are so damn adorable. I love them and the bluegies the most. They're really cool. I hope they add more animal types. Cool little fairy sheep. Yeah, I mean they're moths. Alpaca moths, kind of. So, yeah. Remind me of that, basically. Man, this butter is gonna spoil soon. Solid milk fat, tasty cooking ingredient. And I don't know what to do with butter. You know, it was a mistake to... Wait, can I use butter for this? Yes. You can sell butter, I guess, as well. Let's just send in some of these. Because for seeds we can plant for a long time. Looking into this, there's still ample time. We need to get coal into that. Where's a coal at? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Where's a wood at? Chuck these in there for now. Wood. Wood needed. How did you make butter, the juicer? I think so. I think it was the juicer and milk. Oh yeah, this drives of a quality like mad. Butter is really good, I guess. Vinegar is not so great. Yeah, shouldn't use those. Chantrolls. Are there many other villages in this game? Yes. Villagers. Yes. Not villagers, though. So these are the 3 pages. And they might add more as well. There's like a romancing system too. Rosehip bush. Look at this. Poppy, who's like a kid. One of 2 kids in this game. And Jack, who's the other kid in the game. So, oh crap, I think the Steam integration for Galaxy is working again. Yes, they fixed that. I had to... When I tried logging into it, I discovered a few issues, but it worked again with my Steam Authenticator, that is. Yeah, the GOG Galaxy is working again, which is really, really cool. Like, I'm so happy about that. But there's one less now. Yes, there is one less now, I guess. You know, thanks for phrasing it like that. I'll chug in this and the mushroom scramble because it's not great for us because we're an herbivore, so like carnivores will be able to utilize it more, I guess. We can chug in the egg too, probably, and as well as some apples are not actually that great for stamina. 15 for pumpkins. Can take these, I guess, out for now and just smoke those, and then we can pick all those. Can't necromance with a corpse. Magic of a murderer. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a corpse. They honey strawberries. Let's go. Can chuck these in immediately. Oh, it's only worth 6 though, but at least they never spoil, which is nice, you know. That's it. I'm not a murderer. What is up with you guys today? Like, oh my god. I'm getting bullied by chat here. Did I make it as a streamer? If my chat bullies me now, calls me a murderer, you know? The worst kind of bullying, you know? Getting accused of murder when he clearly killed himself. Yeah, your title is for deafening. I mean, you know. Isn't that what chat is for? I guess so. Graveyard Keeper told you that. Yeah. Yeah. I need to play Graveyard Keeper as well at some point again. Like, it's been a while. I got, like, all the DLCs. I just never made it into the DLC content, actually. So we might do that as well at some point as a playthrough. And off into the Lost and Found section right here. Some ginger seeds. Still have to finish Graveyard Keeper. Yeah, I liked that it has an end, but it like takes too long to get there. Sort of, you know, it gets a bit grindy. Was deep into zombie automation last time. Yeah, I really liked that part of the game as well, personally. Vegetable tart. And there was once a stoat who got into fights. He left every foe covered in bites. One day he met his match after sleeping in a patch. Of nearly 1,000 hungry tiny mites. It's a limerick. I just didn't realize it, you know. Comet Donkey clearly is the best character. I mean, I guess. Don't have anything to donate. Oh, wait, no. He's Adelin's cousin. I need to get into his good graces. We got all the nickel bars now. We just need 7 Ophel, 2 gold bars, and 6 iron bars, which should trickle in over time. Quite like the talking skull. I liked the talking skull a lot as well. It's kind of cool. I love also that it's an isekai story, technically speaking. Stick. Thank you very much for your stickness. For your thick stick. I walk with my big stick. No, 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 no. Opal definitely needs work. Yeah, definitely it does. We will butcher some animal, but I'm not sure yet what animal, you know? Depends really on how fat everything is. We can make some sausages. Maybe pickle sausages. I don't think we can pickle sausages. I mean, like we need 3 to pickle anything. Tiger trout. talk to people. Get the fish's attention. Stick. Yeah, we bought pretty much everything. This iron, I guess. We can sell nickel theoretically, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna sell you some seeds. Because I need the money. Give me that money. If anyone has overpopulation, that's a good one to do a bit of butchery. Yeah, I don't have that. They're not fucking around, sadly. The Alfeeb, we need like we need a female Alfeeb. No, we need a male Alfeeb actually to breed the other two, which is a bit of an issue. But I can't seem to find any Alfeeb at the moment, and also I believe they require berries, right, for taming, and I don't think I have any more. Help me that you went to ranching early because carnivore gave you enough time to have them reproduce. Yeah, exactly. On top of that, you have that trait that gives you a higher chance for twins. I haven't had that proc on me once so far. Snorks, good to see you. How are you doing? How did the rest of your stream go? Sadly, I ended up just going to bed. At some point, you know, I was like put on the stream into like on my phone and just dozed off. Take this, what? Don't look at me like that. Oh, nice. We didn't have inventory for it. Got some meat from him. We got his meat. The Alfeebs are your big breeders. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's just for me, like, they can't breed because there's no male. But, yeah, I was thinking of playing Strange Horticulture as, like, sort of a chill game for another week, and then something. I had plans, but I forgot what they were for, the other days. We need our other fish that we put, I believe, in one of these chests. Yes. Went well, but had to redo 3 hours of work as the game froze. Oh, that's so bad. That feels really bad. I always save twice because of that stuff. My worst nightmare is a game freezing while I'm... You know, like, while I'm saving. Because then it's like, oh yeah, it's save? Oh no, it's going to crash afterwards or something like that, you know? It's sort of... Sounds like a nightmare. I'm glad it hasn't happened to me in ages. But it has happened once, and that's, like, more than enough for me to... never repeat that same mistake again. Also, these cantaloupes, we can just turn into juice. Dried asparagus. These are just 3. Four. Should be done in due time. Same with this over here. Small smoked fish. Yeah, we don't have enough for that. one too. Let's do that. Take these as well. Just gonna do this for now. We've got some cantaloupe juice, so it's gonna be nice to just stack up on that. Beyond that, we can go over here, put this into our building material chest, and then also take the opportunity to plant seeds here. I hope these chicories don't eat my crops. As far as quests goes, the crow traps require only iron and gold, which should be done over time, but I think we have some ore here. Yes. Just do it like so. Did we check in on these guys yet? Yes, I guess. What? Did you redo all of that in one stream? Also, how's your voice and allergies and shit? I hope you're doing better in that regard too. Here we go. We've got a bunch of vinegar. I guess we can just chug that in here. We're salting, we're vinegaring. And rose hips, lovely. We've got some over here that we can take with us. We're gonna dry these potatoes. And a chamomile, and then like some beans, I guess. Nuts, dried ginger. Nuts, dried ginger. As far as our critters go, nobody is pregnant yet. Like, again, we'll need to find another thing. I might butcher one of these guys for the offal. This one's growing up slowly. It will eventually turn into an adult, and then Scone can breed with Nugget and Emma, and I'll just butcher one or the other. Once they've got, like, more meat on them. Like, I need Emma and Nugget to, like, gain some meat, and then we can butcher them for, like, a lot of stuff. Porridge and Benedict are just not breeding lately, which is annoying. With all of that said, let's go into the mine and head in, like go for some more ores and stuff. I'd like to upgrade some tools if possible as well. Nuts. Oh, we should cook. We should be cooking. Yeah, like, anytime that we don't spend cooking, we waste efficiency, so to speak. You know? Could always ask one of the lynxes to tame more beasts for you. Oh, oops. Yeah, exactly. Tano was the tamer guy. Vegetable tart is egg, oil, herb, vegetable. Egg, oil, herb, veggie. We've got veggie, we've got egg, oil, and herb. We just need to grab one of the dried ones and some oil. Cooking oil, and then we'll just do these. Grab one of those as well. Oh yeah, that's our salt barrel. So we're gonna get the large smoked fish taken care of. I feel like cooking isn't really worth the effort. It takes your input every in-game hour. This gives 61 stamina to us and 41 to if we donate it. I think it's very much worth it, actually. Takes input every in-game hour, and interrupting other activity often costs you more than you gain from cooking. No, I do think it's very much worth it, especially because of how much more like stamina you get out of a food. On top of that, like if you think about the ingredients that you put in, it does give you a lot more, you know? And that's going to be very detrimental, I believe, in sometimes meats. Because, like, look, we've got this over here, it gives 30 stamina. But, like, if we take the smoked rich meat and turn it into a steak, you know, it's going to give us a lot more stamina right there, you know? That being the case, I'm going to take another break here. I'll be back in a bit. I need more tea. And yeah, maybe we'll do... How much time do you spend running around that you could instead invest into getting more food? Look, if there's downtime, I will always be cooking. Same with, like, if I go into a mine and I don't have stamina, like, all the time, every single nut that you eat or whatever takes time. But if you cook something, it's a lot more stamina in one go. It's more efficient. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little break here. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself, performer Matt Jack of Nina, and then I'll see you in a bit. Oh yeah, if you have downtime, routing along a cooking station makes sense. Yeah, definitely. In this case, I did go out there to cook because I need the food for the next day, because I plan to spend the time in the mine. So yeah. If you have to go from village to the forest anyway, might as well throw something in the cooker. Yeah, exactly. But also, I should really just move the cooker out of the house and put it somewhere else. But yeah, I'll be back. Yes. Music was quiet for a moment. I was confused. We're back. I need to unmute the game again. It really needs a way to just throw multiple batches on there and have them go. Yeah, definitely. Or like an upgraded cooking station or something like that. Crafting a second cooking station is just too expensive considering the amount of charcoal it takes. So like, yeah. But 48 stamina is amazing. And we've got a lot of beans and these guys, but I will probably just chug them in here. Apples are probably more than enough in terms of stamina. I think this is fine. We'll just go ahead and eat nom on those. But yeah, especially stuff like sausages. Yeah, aesthetically and thematically, it makes sense. Wants to be in the house, based on how it works, it needs to be outside. Yeah. I did just join the Discord earlier today, and will probably be posting that as feedback. Got some extra nuts. Nice. And some rose hips. See, like, eating takes a moment. So, like, with food, it's... like, the cooked food and whatnot is more efficient, I think. Okay. I believe down to the bottom left here. We had stuff. I like clay because we can just use it to get a lot of money. But man, does it take long to dig, you know? Need that coal. Which also reminds me, Core Keeper was another game I really liked playing, but I didn't play more of. But I'm not sure how good of a stream game it is. Unless, of course, I set up a server, in which case that could be fun. With, like, community effort and everything. And it's just up when I'm streaming. But then again, I also often stream when people are at work. I thought over here we had the walls that were fragile. But maybe it's deeper down to the left. Cheesy flatbread, let's go. Already 11 PM. Oh gosh, I don't know where to collapse for mine. I haven't figured that out yet. How do I spot, like, the brittle walls? We passed out. It's raining again. Let's go. Finn will be here soon. Nice, we get some offal, we get some gold, we get some iron, and some... Like, that's the stuff that I contributed, I guess. Over there. Unfortunate. Guano, mush. Beans, ginger, corn. Oats. Krillera, good to see you. Guess we'll chug in the pumpkin for now. We don't have anything to pickle that with, though. These are not done yet. Smoked walnuts. Let's go. We can take this out theoretically. Yeah, we need more vinegar. So screw this. Chuck that in there. Do we have any more juice? Probably, but not anywhere here. Posture check, thank you very much. We can make mayonnaise, by the way, which is also really nice. Can turn these into apple juice. Potato and ginger. Not quite done yet over here. What have you been up to, Krillera? No, stream spin. Krillera started streaming recently. Is a cool bean. Go check her out. I guess we can take some sticks. And just fill that up with those. There you go. I'm good. Did stream Blasphemous last stream. Really nice game. First time playing it. Nice. I hope you're liking it. Well, I'm glad you're liking it, rather. Since you are liking it, you said. What we can do is grab this real quick. We've got some mush over here as well. I'll take some of the beans and just dry them here once that's done. It's just a lot to do. We need to grab fish for now, and then we'll head back into the mines, I guess. Finish here. Sell those. They'll never know. I'll go to my deathbed with the secret, but I have to let it out. And so I will write a note and throw it into the sea. Notice person who found my note. I despise carrots. Erentilla, daughter and a wife of carrot farmers. Hunter's bed. Wooden end table. Vegetable fritter. Hey, what's with all the crows? I wish I knew myself. You know? Look, enjoy your luck. Appreciate you. We'll take all of these here. Chug in those. Put some rose hips, I guess, that we can chug in here as well. Grab these fish. And so that we can smoke them. Can take a lot of this stuff out and just smoke it, I guess. Smoke and then pickle. Need to work on our grand pickle operation. Since it is Saturday, I believe they will restock, or was it Sunday that they restock at? No. Oops. Oh well. Not too wasteful. I was thinking of streaming Arknight's Endfield on this upcoming Thursday, which is basically like an anime style gacha action game with a lot of exploration and whatnot, but it's also got factory management, and so I wanted to play it because I figured it would be fun. A simple double bed. Vimba. I figured that might be a good change of pace, sort of. Over here, I know for a fact that we've got stuff. And then, do we have the stuff to research with us? Yes. So we'll go up this way. We have nothing to donate just yet. But we'll donate these over here. We could talk to Adeline, but like the relationship mechanics are not in the game just yet. So I don't think there's much of a point to that. Can buy these juices. They will restock tomorrow, but tomorrow is also when the rations are due. So we'll grab whatever we can. In terms of meat, because we desperately need that. Oh, it sucks whenever we find sticks. I get so excited after all. Or like a fish. And then it's just a stick. Can't pick up some root. I'll drink some juice. There we go. Grab that. Chinook salmon. Another big fish. Harvest all of those. Voice has been struggling a little bit. We'll get rid of the sticks. Bulkish perch. Anything we can research? No. Okay, we're gonna go back and smoke some fish. We've got the charcoal in our inventory as well for it, after all. Heading down over this way should lead over to the forest area. There's some more fish over here as well, but I quite honestly don't have the inventory space for it. Just gonna leave those, I guess. We get some experience, I believe, if we do that too. Leaving those behind would be a bit of a shame though, so I'm just gonna boop, scoop them up. And now we're back at the farm where we will be able to take care of stuff. Allie, good to see you. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Good to see you. The music really doesn't fit the vibe of Friday night, does it? Look at Persona 4 Golden once more. Are you done with the game yet, or are you still? Did you start a new playthrough, or what is happening? You're always playing Persona. I don't know if that's still the same playthrough that I know of you playing, or if it's a different one. There's so many Persona games as well, and they all look the same to me. And that's because I have not played any of them. Oh damn, I misspelled S-O. There you go. Well, Conraders, I'm Magic streamer from Germany. We play lots of different games, lots of indie games, first playthroughs. We do art streams, we do a lot of yapping. We sometimes even play ukulele, which is fun, because I like playing depressing songs on the happy instrument. That said, Raiders, if you ever see Ellie and me live at the same time, go check out Ellie first. And everyone from my stream, go check out Ellie. Ellie's a lovely Scottish person that plays a lot of Persona, but also does do a bunch of different games like D&D and some tactical RPG. I forgot what the name was of the game that you played. Was it Witchwood? Something like that. Might be the same since you went AWOL for a few months. Oh, that's right. Random BS goes a very thing. I'm sorry to hear about that. Yeah, we're playing Grimshire today, which is a farming sim that is essentially about you managing the food for a whole village, and we have to keep the root cellar fully stocked before going to bed on the next day, on like Sunday, tomorrow. We'll need like 20 days worth of carnivore food and herbivore food, meaning if we don't meet that demand, we'll be screwed over. We'll die. Like, people will die. We've lost already some fellas, you know, and it kind of sucks. Beyond that, we also have to build crow traps, so that's something we're working on. And like, yeah, there's a lot of things going on here. We've been pickling a lot. They ate some of my crops. Oh dear. Stupid crows. Stupid crows. But yeah, Ellie, if you have to take care of yourself, please do that. Thanks a lot for bringing your community over. You could have raided anyone, and you decide to raid here instead. And that is pretty cool. I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful for that. But yeah, we've been just trying to survive, really, and it's not going well so far. This game is an early access, is fantastic, like genuinely, in terms of the vibe and everything. Yeah, you're gonna go big stretch, do that. This game is an early access, currently developed by 2 people, and they have a dog as well, which is nice. You know, very, very cute doggo. And yeah, it's an early access. It's getting a lot of very, very frequent updates. And currently they're working on a big update. There's no year 2 yet in the game, but they're working on it. They're working on it, and it's going to be pretty massive from what I can tell. Based on the current, like, state of year 1 gameplay and whatnot, you know? Let's chug in some of the, I mean, got food in the making over here. There's cooking in the game, there's romancing, there's a lot of ranching as well. There's a vegetable tart here. Neat. I'm just chugging the fish for now. 9 stamina, 22 stamina. Ooh, pumpkins are really good for stamina. But I'm thinking we should be fine with 61 and 63, 83 stamina right here. I'm gonna head into the mines. My body, it calls for the mines. It yearns for the mines. I'm trying to get some more resources, if possible. Stuff to sell too. Hopefully also somehow find meat and veggies or whatever. Another alpha, it's fucking female. We have like 2 female alphibs already, and we're looking for a male, and this one's always... We're always unlucky. Something I really like about this game as well is not just the music, but also the fact that we've got all our tools in a tool wheel rather than it clogging up the inventory. It's a nice touch. Very, very good quality of life thing that many other games should probably take note of in this genre. And let's see. Just mining. We'll take those. We'll take those. I'm looking forward to utilizing this vinegar as well. This iron here. Some coal over this way too, and then we can head down into the next level. Let's quickly just head up. Dig up whatever we can find over this way. More things we can sell or use. Some easy money right there with the emeralds. The mines are, I believe, procedurally generated, and we can head into any layer that we've explored previously, that we've been to, basically. But there are sometimes also these vaults that are unstable, like that one. And if we had to hit too many of those, the mine will collapse. Like so. Which will essentially yeet us out of here. And that's fine, because now I can go back to floor 1. Which will give us more coal and everything. Same with tin, though, I believe, as well. No, that's nickel. We need that too, though, for more preservative jars and stuff. Because we can make barrels and everything. This game is all about, like, stocking up food and preserving it and whatnot, you know? Getting clay here. Want this coal, but I also want to explore down here. We've got to find the entryway to the next layer. Not sure if we actually can get iron in this mine yet. Or maybe it's deeper. Bottle surprise. Learned how to make a spiced fruit stew. Oh nice, I can actually hit it from the other side. Like diagonally. I didn't know that I can do that. Didn't know my arms can reach that high. I will probably just go for another 15 minutes roughly or whatever. We're gonna go to the next day here and see how it goes. And what happens when we don't meet the rations, because I don't think we can meet the rations at the current pace. You know, we might just barely make it possibly, but I'm not sure. Bell pepper seeds, yeah, those are out of season. Not gonna pick those up. Sapphire. We can sell for money. I'm gonna grab this as well. Usually I would destroy the box because otherwise I will always check it when I stumble upon it again. But this time around we don't really have the time for that, nor the inventory space. Most likely just gonna go until the next day is what I want to say, and then we're gonna leave it at that. Greetings, Joji. Nice, it's raining again. Fantastic. Get some more offal. I think we might make it with the current offal. The rations I do for today. Request from Oliver before 426. These out of season again? Yeah. Already out of season. In that case, we'll take our sunroots and we'll also take... We don't have pumpkins. Oh, we should have... We've got a seed maker over here. We'll turn those into seeds. For the time being. We should have done that much earlier. But potatoes seemed more urgent as well. Take the compost over here, chug in that guano. Mush and greens. Potato, chicory. Rimulage, I'll take care of that. Hold up. I'm just gonna refund you those. Because we're most likely gonna end soon. And you wouldn't get the full value out of it, you know? Does that make sense? I hope that's fine. Like, you don't get the full 20 minutes. I could make it less, to be fair, but, you know. I feel like you wouldn't like that. Okay, do we have any fields? Like, sometimes it's just so hard to see, like, where you haven't planted something yet. Which kind of sucks. Put the seeds back in, put these over here. We've got pickles over this way. We'll take the rosehip juice and turn that into vinegar. And turn these into salted fish. Nice. Nothing in here. You know what? Oh, wait. Oh, well. Cat's off the bag. I've got extra scenes for this stuff. You'll get this. I'll just do the pixelation on top of that. You'll get that until the end of the stream. Does that sound good? Even though your redeem arguably didn't go for it. Spin. Smoked pine nuts. By the way, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Is this a bit stressy? Like, there's so much to do. Oh no. Let's see. Take the corn. Got 6 for that. Because it takes like 3 per thing. It's gonna be turned into juice. But we need 3 vinegar to turn that into vinegar. And it's got enough as well. Is this got enough? We're just gonna grab some items and donate them over. Got these, I guess, as well, and that. I'm gonna head over here and just drop off some of these resources that we don't need. I mean, we're gonna sell this most likely, so might as well grab these here with us. Corn we can dry. We can dry the chicory and the other flowers. We've got stuff here. Space for another potato and whatnot, you know. Understandable, dude. Same. It's just, there's like so much going on for me. Like, not just in game, I mean like in general. Like life has been a bit difficult. Oh, Bluggy's out of a bag as well. Just look at them. So adorable. We could go ahead and murder one of these, but they're not quite there yet in terms of weight. We would get a lot of... We wouldn't get enough offal here from these anyways, you know? Let's head over into the root cellar. And just chuck these in. Oh, it's still not enough, even with us using like the good meat. I'm gonna have to do multiple things here. Let's go ahead and see if we can buy anything here. Yes, we can. We can sell these as well while we're at it. And buy up all the food over here. I'm gonna use that to our advantage. Like the fact that there's food for sale is very, very good for us. Can head over here because the shop should restock as well. We've got pumpkins coming in, we've got potatoes, we've got onions, we've got oats. Fantastic. That's all our money gone actually though, which is a bit bad for us, but it's fine. Like we can handle that much. Can worst case make some more stuff. Take this, it's on the house. Thank you. It's some apple juice. Surprise gift incoming. It's a worm. Nice. Can use the worm for the sake of like composting. And now we'll fish over here in our fish pond. Hoping to not catch sticks. So, I mean, I know that sticks and stones can't break my bones, but they also don't feed the stomach. The tummy, you know? I just said stomach as if like an amalgamation of tummy and stomach. Think of that what you want. But you're most likely not going to go for too much longer because I had plans to go collect my tips and then go grocery shopping afterwards. Before that I need to shower and then wait until the hair is dry, and maybe I'll go for a bee as well while I'm at it. While I'm at work, I guess. My fish is in a weird spot and I don't know if I can reach it, so I'm just gonna instead work on these here. We can sell that one item we got and the seeds probably as well. So now if because I refresh basically the pond, it's gonna start like moving elsewhere. Heading up. We've got small salted fish, some dried fish, we've got some food items here, we've got some juice that we just got for free, you know? Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm gonna take this chance to like... I would like to plant some more seeds, especially the onions. Maybe see if we've got some more items here. That are like done. A lot of these are going to be out of season soon. Let's go with some oats here. And then we can take these out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I guess we don't have enough fish, which is a bit annoying. I'll take our nuts and just chug them in there as well. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And fill the compost bin. We've got a lot of wood as well that we can use for the coal kiln. Nuts. A friend is trying to learn German. Like, a friend from America is trying to learn German, and I sent him the Nüsse sind gesund remix, which is hilarious. I don't know what he thinks of it yet, but I'll let you know once I know. It's really funny though. Like, Nüsse. 8 then. Nüsse. Nüsse sind gesund. Ich steck sie in den Mund. Die Haselnuss, die Pekanuss, die Macadamia. Nüsse sind gesund. It's such a weird song. I love it. Not complaining. I just like it a lot. It's not a lot. Just find it funny. Pine seeds, I guess. Turn it into flour. We've got some fish over here. We've got some pickled stuff over here that we can donate as well. Pickled fish, pickled asparagus. Materials can go back in there. Do we have anything else? No? Alrighty, we'll plunder our place. You know? It was a random video you had seen on Instagram with seals. The song was in German and catchy. You'll have to look for it and send it to you. Do that. Definitely. Could go for some cashews right now, though actually they aren't nuts. They're fruits, right? But also, aren't all nuts fruits? That reminds me, I wanted to turn something into an alert, but I'm not sure yet how to do it, you know? Like, I'm not sure yet how I will do it, but it should be fun. Does anyone here know the nihilist penguin? Have you heard of it? Have you heard of it before? Okay, we're making progress towards the end of stuff, but we're still not making ends meet, you know? Nihilist penguin? Yes, yes, it's from a documentary in that like released a while ago. I'm gonna grab more food. I'm gonna sell these as well while we're at it. Doesn't ring a bell to you? Oh my gosh. Maybe I'm too old for this. I'm too young for this chat, you know? Like, my chat is too... Y'all are missing out. It's the funniest thing ever. And a lot of Gen Z people are apparently, like, relating to it. We can donate these. That's like a lot of food. Yeah, I just realized we've got a lot of dried cantaloupe now that I think about it, you know? That doesn't sound good. Oh, that's weird. You open Instagram and there it is. You found it. Wolfie. What the hell? What is this magic? Sunroot flowers. Sunroot. It's the rise of nihilism. Thanks to one singular penguin. Am I saying that right? Oh, shit. No, 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 not what I wanted to do. I guess we can submit the milk too, though. The oats, oil. We can sell this here. We've got bell pepper seeds, I believe, in here somewhere. No, we sold those. That's good. Never got actually to display these. Sent over. Lovely. Schmackofatz. Oh gosh. It seems that there's a new song by this band, so I'm not gonna like watch it on stream, but yeah. It's something still bad, but getting better. Honestly though, Abyssal, like the shapes it does take shape. And I think it's more so like just, you know, you're like being too hard on yourself, you know. It's a matter of like getting into the motion of it. And, more importantly, you're experimenting with it, you know? You made a gun out of boxes, and that's good. Sent over, it's super catchy. Yes, I just, like, you know, copyright. Would be a shame if someone were to claim the stream as their own now. We've got... We can buy some other food. In the worst case, so I'm gonna grab this. Also, looking at the quest, the crow traps require only 4 more bars of iron. So I'm just gonna donate those. Sunflower dead? Wait a minute. Corn as well. What was that, like 3 fields or whatever? Bum 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 bum. Maybe, but drawing them helps. You like experiment. It's like the idea is like, you know, it helps you with like creating poses as well, thinking what's it called? 3-dimensionally. Nice. Does this give stamina? It does give stamina, I guess. It's pine seed butter. Is that a thing? It's pine seed butter thing. Also on a side note, you'll see cubes and cylinders in your nightmare. Honestly, that's better than the weird dream I had. I was like scrolling, you know, like in bed, because I was like it was like too early to go to like get up, you know? Okay, it appears we're making it through after all. We don't have enough carnivore food yet, but we can go to the butcher. We can go over here as well. And I woke, like, I basically, I couldn't. We've got enough of the veggie food, so I'm just gonna sell this and this at mushroom loaf. Not sure if that's gonna be good or not, so we'll go to the pub. It seems that we are making it through yet another week here. Ooh, greetings, Spa. No, but what I want to say is I basically was scrolling in bed, you know? As some people tend to do. I know. I know what you might think of that, but still. 62. I'm gonna sell all of this and make a shitload of money. And we'll buy grilled veggies, I guess, as well. And thank you. Gave away steak. Steak. And so at some point I must have drifted off into a sweet, sweet slumber again, you know, which is fine. In and of itself, there's no problem with that. It's just that I basically fell asleep while looking at a ad was looking at an ad for nice, you know, to show my appreciation. So I thought about making a bouquet of chamomile just as a gift for being a good friend. Will you help me gather some chamomile? Oh, another quest here. Nice. Right, I forgot about that. We had a quest. But yeah, basically, I fell asleep on some random ad about, I don't know, it was something weird. It was like, what was it again? I fell asleep on an ad for, solar panels. So I had a weird dream about solar panels. And I kept hearing the slogan of it. Did you know? And I'm like, what the hell, man? What is this? Torture, you know? I just kept, like, hearing it over and over again in my dream. Like, everything. It was the weirdest thing ever. I was not a fan. I was not amused. Dried beans. I'm gonna chug in there as well. Oh, what? All you got is AI fake drama. Oh yeah, that I get too. I get that so much. Vegetable fritters. I don't have anything to cook with. So yeah, I just kept falling as like I fell asleep and was like in my dream it was like it kept telling me about these like, oh my gosh, please, what the fuck, these crows are everywhere and they're plaguing my hayfield. Fuck off, man. Okay, we got some stuff. We will quickly collect this as well. It's like peanut butter, but not with peanuts. What we also can do is grab these seeds, I guess, and we can just chug them into the pile. And then we'll donate our remaining iron bars here that we need for the town quest. Look at how full this is. So, dried beans can go in here. Most of this can actually go in here because we've got like so much of it. Corn, we could go with vegetable stir fry in here instead. But I'm not gonna. We can eat this tomorrow. But tomorrow may also never come. Who knows? Like, we've got not enough kind of food. So they'll take from the defender's rations herbivore food instead. Got some junipers. Let's go. But yeah, like I kept hearing some weird, like, disagreements in my dream of like family members saying, "Oh yeah, if you do it this way, you get like solar panels, you know, and you get like more support from a city or whatever for having solar panels or something." I don't know. Like, it was weird. And then my brother would disagree, and he would do it his way, and then my father would do this his way, and in the end it was like the same. That was the gist of the dream. It was such a weird one though. Like, genuinely, I had no idea what was going on the whole time, and also I had no idea what ad was supposed to be. And yeah, but also I keep seeing like so much AI ads, and it kind of pisses me off. Like the fact that AI gets used so much in ads now. Like, there's this ad for an app called NeoTaste, and what NeoTaste is essentially is essentially it's a subscription that lets you, how do I put it? different places like in town, like different restaurants and whatnot, will have deals with them, you know? And they essentially let you have those deals. So you basically subscribe to it, pay like $6 a month or whatever, and then, or it's like less if you subscribe for multiple months in advance and whatnot, you know? Whatever, I don't care. Either way, basically what they do is they let you know about these like deals where you get like free food and places. So it's the honey scam again. It's not that. No, it's like a vermittler. It's like the Neo Taste app is essentially a middleman between you and the restaurant. And and it's designed so that you go to the restaurant and eat there, but you only pay like half a price, or you pay like you get some freebies and stuff, you know. And like the idea is just that, but you have to pay like a subscription to it to then get those deals. Meaning you pay so that you can pay less, but it only is really worth it if you go out and if you go to eat out at like different places multiple times, like in a month or whatever. Otherwise, it's probably not worth it. Like I wouldn't know like who would use it, you know? Really, like, let's take this dried corn and we can't salt that. You can't milk those. Then let's maybe do vinegar instead. Got honey as well, actually. We should do something with honey. Elderberries. Honeyed elderberries. But yeah, it's essentially just this app. And what they do is, lately, they've been using AI in their ads with very, very stupid dialogues and whatnot. Honestly, it sounds like they're shafting the customer and the restaurant. Yeah, kind of. It does very much sound like that. Yeah, I don't really understand the idea behind it. Like, you can get freebies from some participating restaurants. I'd imagine that if you're in Dortmund or Düsseldorf or Cologne, it's better. But like, I've installed it because I was just curious what this is supposed to be. But no, it's like that. Let's go to sleep and see what happens. So I want to save as well. Emergency. Villagers are going hungry. Got one more offal contribution and we contribute that. And I hope that they contribute 4 more offal over time. But it appears that we've completed the ration. We get some payment. 227. They know it's not nearly enough, but yeah. And I hope that, yeah, but that would probably be, probably plunge economy into ruin. Not all, but like a lot of it, yeah. I save and quit for now. Like, you don't need someone between you and the restaurants. You can deal with the restaurant directly. So for a middleman to make money, yeah, it has to come from somewhere. So either you're paying the leech or the restaurant is, or both of us are. Yes, so basically the way I understood it is that the restaurant pays, is part of the, so the restaurant basically gets listed there with specific deals. Like, for instance, this place nearby over here has like deals sometimes where they put them up into the app where you can get like some fried noodles, like Asian noodles and whatnot, for $2. You know? In a way, it's, I guess, like Too Good To Go. But then there's also stuff where you buy food and, like, you get 2 portions for the price of 1, you know? So theoretically, if I went out on dates and stuff, it would be quite the idea to just do that, because then I can pay for my portion and I also pay for the other person's portion, yeah? It's like a Ponzi scheme. Eventually becomes too big to sustain itself. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Like, I don't know if the restaurants pay it pay like for this kind of promotion and whatnot, but like they lose money technically. Like they sell stuff for like half, but they get like customers that then try out their restaurant, I guess. The idea is sort of more so for foodies, like the people who really like food and eating out and trying out new places and whatnot. And I believe in that way it might be worth it for restaurants, but I'm not entirely sure how that works. And customers who try it will pay $6 to then get those deals, basically. And some of the AI ads that I've been seeing are just highness. Like you've got like, oh, there's an attractive woman and there's one dude who, and then there's a waiter, and then they talk about how ugly the attractive lady is and how the guy is like, yeah, I'm glad I'm not paying as much for her because I am using the NeoTaste app and I only pay half a price. And I thought, okay, that's misogyny in a way. Like, it's misogyny, the objectification of women as something that you try to buy and that you spend money on and whatnot. And it's terrible. But also, like, the dialogue is stiff and uncanny. The faces move weird, you know. It's really fucking weird. And what's funny is on YouTube, if you get ads for that stuff, you can see comments on the ads, like in the shorts and whatnot feed, you know? And those comments are just them complaining about the AI, which in the end, however, fuels the algorithm to say, oh yeah, this ad is good, show it to more people, basically, you know? And I find that fucking stupid. Like, I hate that, you know? Regarding AI, though, in general, I hope it bursts. I mean, we've got, what was it? Elon Musk has a huge lawsuit going on right now, which is like 153 billion or whatever, and OpenAI is struggling to, it's like not making money at all because it costs too much to run ChatGPT and stuff. Same with Grok. But at the same time, it also, like the people that used to use it, they don't use it anymore. Instead, have used Gemini instead, which is Google's thing. But also, most people just use it for free. Nobody pays for it, right? You know why you don't use the internet without ad blockers? Yeah, but like my phone doesn't have ad blockers, which is, you know? And so that's happening. I know that like OpenAI has a contract with the Pentagon, but they are not profitable and they're not making money. And right now they're trying to like sell supposedly like 50 million units of this one thing. They just keep passing around the same $300 billion and pretending that's revenue. Yeah, like for OpenAI, they're like literally losing it. They need like a few $1 billion to be back plus. Reminds you of the .com bubble, but a lot bigger. .com, huh? But yeah, basically that is happening. So there's a chance, because AI is not profitable, that a lot of companies will over time like lose more and more money. As far as I know, Google also like is not making money with Gemini or whatever, you know? Yeah, blocking on phones is a nightmare. You kind of need side-loaded software to be able to do that. Yeah, and I don't like that, you know? So I just deal with it. Because the Android App Store, of course, doesn't have working ad blockers. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And also, YouTube has been weird with ad blocking and whatnot. I noticed that was sometimes with like YouTube on PC where it just doesn't play the video. In some rare cases, you know, and all like takes ages until it loads. So yeah. Oh, it's very much like that. Also, the mortgage crisis. I see. Gotcha. Let me show you the Nihilist Penguin, and then we're going to call it a day. I had a fantastic time today, by the way. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been stopping by, everyone's been lurking and chatting and stuff. Appreciate you all greatly. I hope you had a good time as well. Nihilist Penguin. Werner Herzog. Basically did like a documentary in 2007, and in that documentary, it was like about penguins and stuff, you know? And is a Brave available? And I have no idea. Like, I don't care really. Like, on stuff. Alrighty. Doop. And
Dr. Ainley, is there such thing as insanity among penguins? I try to avoid a definition of insanity or derangement. I don't mean that a penguin might believe he or she is Lenin or Napoleon Bonaparte. But could they just go crazy because they've had enough of their colony?
just contemplate the question. Do you think penguins can go insane and then you just see these guys doing whatever that is?
Well, I've never seen a penguin bashing its head against a rock. They do get disoriented. They end up in places they shouldn't be, long way from
Meanwhile, penguin, we
the
shall
ocean.
rule the seas, yeah.
These penguins are all heading to the open water to the right. But one of them caught our eye, the one in the center. He would neither go towards the feeding grounds at the edge of the ice, nor return to the colony. Shortly afterwards,
Just look at him.
we saw him heading straight towards the mountains, some 70 kilometers away.
Just look at him.
Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right back for the mountains. But why?
Look at him. He turns back and looks back at his colony, and then he just waddles on and continues forward.
One of these disoriented or deranged penguins
I'm also
showed up at
deranged
the
and
New Harbour
disoriented.
diving camp,
After that,
already some
cameraman
80
did that.
kilometers away from where it should be.
Maybe you got a quest?
The rules for the humans are: do not disturb or hold up the penguin. Stand still and let him go on his way. And here he's heading off into the interior of the vast continent. With 5,000 kilometers ahead of him, he's heading towards certain death.
But why? I don't know. It's like hilarious. Werner Herzog tells a joke. Why did the penguin cross the road? To die. Alone. Insane and unnoticed. He's not running off to die. He's running to find out if he's really alive. And yeah. But why? Well, that penguin is probably dead. Yeah, 100%. There's no way he survives. But, or she. In fact, I don't know. Like, you can't really tell with birds because a lot of them, you kind of need like a DNA test to decide whether or not they're male or female to find out. But why? No, there's a lot of people who kind of sympathize with that, with a state of a will, like just wanting to run away, to march to something that is greater than life themselves, Like there's a certain level of romance to it, I know of no better purpose in life than to perish in attempting the great and the impossible, is what Nietzsche would have said. And a penguin honestly encapsulates that quite well. Also, you recognize that the fascists use that video to make some of their garbage propaganda. Yes, Trump also used AI to place himself and the penguin on Greenland, marching towards the Greenland flag. But it shows kind of how stupid he is, because Greenland doesn't have penguins. Like, there's no penguins on Greenland. What the fuck are you on about? So yeah, but also fascists are just not the smartest cookies in the bowl, Of course, everything has to be about the Tantrum Toddler. Yeah. So, like, basically what ended up happening was that a lot of Gen Z folks ended up sympathizing with that penguin after it started airing again. Like, that clip kind of comes back every few years, you know, ever since 2007, ever since YouTube started, you know. Like, it just keeps popping up, you know, like 4 years ago, 6 years ago, stuff like that, you know. That's one of my favorites. I love it dearly. And lately it just saw a surge again and went kind of viral amongst a lot of younger folks. And Trump just decided, hey, I'm going to use that. You appreciate video of sending Trump out into the icy wastes of Greenland? Yeah, but only Trump, like nobody else. That said, who have we not raided in a while? Honestly, let's go say hi to Augie. It's always easy to raid into that, you know? He just started stream as well. He's been in the starting soon screen for 18 minutes. Is that normal? Is that always the case? Because, like, I don't know if not, I feel bad when mine goes to 12 minutes or 15, you know? Guess we'll wait until he's out of his starting soon screen. Oh, yeah, right. Prediction. Prediction time. Choose outcome? No. Let's go. So, as a result of this, it should be like 735 points going to Firebot, to our bot. Yeah, so 734 points go to Ritual Helper. Because we didn't lose any villages today. Nice. Of course, everything has to be about the okay, yeah, well, yeah, you don't want a poor penguin to be displaced from its home on the other side of the planet just to accompany that old monster on a suicide trip. No, I lost the whole point. Yeah. But also, I was pretty sure we would die. You know? I was pretty sure someone would die. But also that's 734 points that go to Ritual Helper, and that will be used in the future. In some way, some capacity. Pretty sure you wouldn't. I was, like, it was close, honestly. Like, yes, like, we bit hard into our resources, like, all the pickled stuff, all the other items, you know. So it's gonna be hard to meet ends like pretty soon on the next stream. But yeah, we shall see, I guess. For the time being, though, I had a fantastic time today. Thanks a lot to everyone who stopped by today. Thanks a lot as well to Ali with a raid earlier. I really appreciate it. And we'll be live again tomorrow playing more Grimshire. Although I'm kind of burning out, you know. You might have noticed as well today, like, I'm kind of burning out from it. But maybe tomorrow will be the final stream. We'll see. I don't know yet. Maybe we'll do more next week. I like the game a lot, I just can't play more, you know. It's possible you're too far behind on ranching. Yeah, definitely. So tomorrow might be like just the final stream of it, kind of, because I want to play like other games as well. And like playing all of January, like Grimshire has been a blast, and I'm looking forward to like playing it again in the future. In your save file, it feels like you've not expanded your fields enough. Yeah, but that's still something you can do. Like, it takes less time to do the fields and the ranching for animals to grow up, to birth children, to produce stuff, to raise their happiness, to fatten them and stuff like that, you know? That said, I'm looking at maybe playing Strange Horticulture next as like sort of a chill game. But also part of me thinks it would be cool to just play Yakuza again, you know? Like a little bit of Japanese action and stuff. And possibly move the streams closer to like what would be like prime time, you know? You know? Like, we could play Sleeping Dogs or the Yakuza series and it would be a lot of fun, I'd imagine. Especially if we do it, like, in the evenings. That could be a blast, I think. So, yeah, I'm debating doing one or the other. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. We'll have to move, like, streams into the evenings anyways during the week soon because of the fact that I've got block seminars at university that are gonna be coming up. And yeah, it appears that Augie is streaming without a cam today. Which is fun. Tech issues. Huzzah. Thanks a lot to everyone who stopped by today. I said it already a million times. We'll be back live tomorrow with more Grimshire, probably, unless I change my mind, in which case we don't. Other than that, we will probably just go ahead and play Arknight's Endfield on Thursday because it's a factory game and I kind of want to see what it's like, you know? And then on Friday and Sunday we'll be playing Earthbound and coming back to like getting back into the swarm, seeing where we have to proceed to next. Looking forward to that a lot, especially given the fact that we're basically at the end game now. Like, we're very much in the end game, final stretch of the game, and looking forward to that a lot because we'll be playing The Hex and Coney Island afterwards and maybe some other story games, you know? So look forward to that a bunch. Augie's cool. Go check him out. I'm just going to use this as an emote, and if you want to use other emotes, do that. Augie fixed his cam. Oh no, now we have to see his mug again. Ugh. Have a good night.